From Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, we've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the New York Yankees. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. And going to the mound in this one for the Yankees, Carlos Rodon. What do you got on him, Chris?
Boog, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound. There are times he's really good, but that's not always the case. For me, I want to see how aggressive he's going to be out there. We'll see it right away if he's pitching with confidence. And if he is, he should be just fine.
Here is Marcus Semien. As the lefty gets to work. Outside. And we're underway here this afternoon. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count even at 1. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. And out number 1 on the grab. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Now it's Corey Seager. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Starts him off with the breaking ball, which isn't surprising. They're trying to keep him off balance, but he's been known to connect on the breaking stuff too.
Rodon ready. Here comes. That clips the corner.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Now it's the right fielder, Adolis Garcia. Just missed. Rodon, 31 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2014. That's in there. And 1-1. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Kwai to kick the pitch. Way inside.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. And the Rangers set down in order. And now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back in the Bronx, on the hill here today, Nathan Eovaldi.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
And stepping in for the Yankees, DJ LeMahieu. And the pitch.
Hey, baseball fans, this is Chris Singleton, and welcome to the show.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the New York Yankees. First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here. And starting in this one, Carlos Rodon. What should we keep an eye on here?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Here's the second baseman, Marcus Semien.
The second baseman, Marcus Semien.
And a pitch. Not close with that one. And with that, we're underway in the Bronx.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a man on base to start the inning.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
No outs, runner at first. So now it's Corey Seager. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. Snap throw to first. Semien back in standing. Left-hand hitter waits. Runner on the move. Cut on and miss. Wide throw, and it gets away.
I think a good throw to second base has a chance to catch him right there. So that's a throw he's going to want back behind the dish. And you roll the dice when you send the runner, but oftentimes you're trying to force some action, and it worked out great for him right there.
the pitch. Strike two.
But he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And another ball.
That's a really good take.
Stays alive. Rodon sets and deals. And now it's filled up. Adolis Garcia in the on-deck circle for Texas. Into center. Judge is under it. Squeezes it. Runner tags from third. Play at the plate. Safe. And they take the lead.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
So digging in, Adolis Garcia. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. Just missed. Rodon, multi-time All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. The wind of the pitch. That's in there. That's strike one. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Ian Hamilton getting loose out there. Canely also getting ready. Pitch misses, and a count 2-1.
2-1.
One run across in the frame so far, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Wouldn't chase that time.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
One down, base is empty. Inside ball four.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Now Evan Carter. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Garcia leads off first with one away. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Here's Josh Young.
Number 6, Josh Young.
That's in there. That's strike one. Two outs. Just off the outside edge. And that is ball one. Rodon checks on first. And he's back in on a dive. 1-1 now. Just missed. That one misses. And now 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
3-1 is on the way. Swings through that one.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
So here we go again with the walks. It's been a real struggle fighting the zone for him in the past. Now, even if they get out of this jam, these walks add pressure and stress to the entire team.
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. Just missed.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
2 on, 2 outs. That to right. Soto gets under it. And that'll do it. one run in the inning, but they leave two. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Rangers 1 and the Yankees coming back. Back in the Bronx and towing the slab in this one, Nathan Eovaldi.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get one or two over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
DJ LeMahieu up to bat next, lays off for a ball. And a pitch. Up the middle. And that one handled. Tosses to first. One up, one down. Okay, let's check out the lineup. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
Hit in the air, center field. Makes the grab, 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
So it's their last chance in this one. And next for New York, Juan Soto.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
That one catches the zone. It's 0-1.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
Trying to close out a 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. Got him. And that is the ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
1-0 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious... Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. A great night for baseball ahead on the show.
It's the Oakland Athletics and the Toronto Blue Jays. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get underway. Getting the nod on the mound, Kevin Gossman. What should we keep an eye on here?
He has great stuff, Boog, but what I love most is his drive. You know, when he takes the ball, he's going to give you everything he's got and try to pitch deep into the ball game. He's a true competitor, which makes it easy for his teammates to play hard for him. We're not going to see him take many pitches off. I can promise you that.
And he deals. Ryan Noda in the box now. Takes strike one. And the 0-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
A little bit high. 1-2 to count.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Got him. One away on the strikeout.
Well, Gausman is well known for that splitter. It's just a major weapon for him and generates a ton of swings and misses when he's throwing it well. Good example of it there, and I'm willing to bet we'll see a lot more of it moving forward in this one.
Digging in for Oakland, Zach Geloff. Wouldn't chase that time.
Counts 1-0.
And another ball. One out, base is empty. Right side. Springer on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away. And time now to check out the A's lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, you know, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
And now the DH, Brent Rooker. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track.
He starts him with the fastball, and that's a pitch that's right in his wheelhouse. You need to be careful against him with that one.
And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-0. Two down, nobody on. Smash to center, way back, and you can forget it. Home run. A gigantic blast. And just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back.
Let's break out the StatCast numbers. At Singy, it tells us this home run was projected at more than 450 feet.
Yeah, and not many players can hit home runs as far as this one. That's a special feeling, and I'm sure he was giggling a little bit as he was jogging around the bases. That was one heck of a swing he put on the baseball.
So here's Brown at the plate. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. Two out, space is empty. Next offering in there for a strike. 0-2 now.
He's in a great spot right here. Ahead in the count, 0-2. All 4 pitches in play right here, partner.
Kicks and deals. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Two outs. Got him looking. Third out. Oakland gets one on this homer. It's now 1-0. Back after this on the show. Back here at Rogers Center, and our pitcher, number 38.
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now for the Jays, George Springer. And a pitch. And a good eye there. The 1-0. This to third. Davis with the throw to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
One down, base is empty. That one missed.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him off. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
1-2 now. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. The pitch. Just missed.
It's a good take.
This one grounded to Davis. Rolls across the diamond, and 2 quick outs in the bottom of the first here tonight.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So they're down to their final out. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, and you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
And that one fouled off. One strike away. Outside. Now 1-2. Got him. And that is the ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
The final 1-0, Oakland victorious. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi saying so long.
Victorious Athletics. 1 run on just 1 hit, no errors, and they left no runners on base. For the Blue Jays, no runs on no hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the San Francisco Giants. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, first pitch coming up. And on the hill in this one, Logan Webb. Chris, how about a scouting report?
He's someone you can rely on to provide quality innings in almost every one of his starts, Boog. He knows how to command the mound. His stuff is good, and sometimes it's even better than good. If he gets off to a fast start, look out. It could be a tough day for this lineup.
Okay, all set to go. And here's the rookie center fielder, Parker Meadows. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. That one misses. Ball one.
No strikes.
Right through there for a strike. Next pitch is outside. And the righty deals. Pitch misses there. Ball three. Riley Green waiting for a turn at the plate. Next offering is in for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Three-two on the way. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Now that's a really dangerous base runner to put on first, especially in a tie game. Now there might be some consequences coming from that mistake.
No outs. Runner at first. Here's Riley Green. Ball one there.
I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and steal second against this catcher? I know he's fast, but it's pretty risky.
Runner at first with no outs here. Trying to check his swing. Appeal to third. No, he held up. Swung on, belted. And an automatic double as it hops the fence.
And boy, do they catch a break. Otherwise, you're looking at runners around the bases and probably a run that scores.
Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. Golden opportunity right here. And that's in for a strike. And the right-hander deals. Gets a piece and stays alive. Meadows at third. Green at second with nobody out. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball one. The pitch. Got him swinging.
Well, I think he was waiting on the changeup right there, and he got it. It just drifted too far in on him. I think that pitch is just a little more out over the plate. Probably squares it up, but instead, he's going to have to go take a seat.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Kerry Carpenter. Late with the swing there.
0-1.
Two on, one out. Left field. Slater gets under it. Brings it in. Runner tagging from third. The throw's offline. He's safe. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Here's Mark Canham. Man at second. This one in the air right field, and it drops in. The run comes in to score from second. It's 2-0.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Runner at first with two away. Now it's the second baseman, Colt Keith. And a foul ball.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
There goes the runner. There's the ball.
1-1.
Throw to second. Out. And that'll end the inning.
The catcher definitely looked ready for that stolen base attempt. Got in position quickly, and a strike down to second base to end the inning.
Back here with my pal Singy and today's starting pitcher, Tarek Skubal.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
And digging in for San Francisco, Wilmer Flores. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Skubal in his 4th year. 27 years old, and he was a 9th-round draft pick back in 2018. A wind in the pitch. And a big swing and a miss.
1-2.
This to center field. Meadows on the move. Puts it away for the out.
Batting second.
Here's the Giants lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track. He was all over that one. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Man at first with one gone. Here's the center fielder, Mike Yastrzemski. And fouled off. Estrada at first, one gone. That one is absolutely belted. That's got a chance. Hits the top of the wall. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score easily. And they trail by one. And he gets there. The tying runs at third with a triple.
Comes through with the RBI. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. So now it just comes down to situational hitting to get the tying run home. We've got a really great opportunity to do that.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. Missing inside, and that's ball one. And now the lefty. And that one is lifted in the air. Fair ball. The throw to second. The tag, and he's out. But they do get a run. Michael Conforto will climb in. And that one clips the corner. Two outs, base is empty. On the ground, right side. And foul ball.
He's bagging. Give me that pitch one more time. A hanging changeup just out in front.
Tigers bullpen with some action. Andrew Chafin, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Miller, the right-hander, loosening up as well. High fly ball lifted in the air, right field. Green settles under it. Makes the catch, inning over. They get two and draw even again. We head to the second from San Francisco. We are tied 2-2. Second inning set to go. Now here is Colton Keith. Man at second, nobody out. And Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple. Got him looking. And now one away.
Oh, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Giorgella steps in. Late swing fouled off. Man at second. Out front and foul to the left side.
He gave up a couple of runs in the first. His offense picked him up. It's time for him to settle in now and throw up some zeros on that scoreboard.
Fly ball down the line. Slater ranging back. Can't get there. This one lands foul. Struck him out looking.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Now it's Javier Baez. There's the strike at the knees. Man on second, 2 down. On the ground to the left. Sends it to Flores, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Tigers lead 1. Score remains 2-2. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's Matt Chapman.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Good eye in that spot. Joe McDonald, our umpire behind the dish.
Yeah, Boog, Joey Mack. Sometimes a little tough to figure out. We may see some hitters and pitchers asking him where a pitch was here or there, but most of the time he keeps it reasonable.
At the belt and fires. Late on that fastball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Here's a 1-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Substitution now at second base. Pinch running here. Brett Wisely. He's the potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score at a base hit. Austin Slater stands in. And a swing and a miss.
No ball, 1 strike.
The winning run on second base. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting 8, the catcher, Patrick Bailey.
Patrick Bailey, the next Giant to hit.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
First pitch, and he just misses. Line drive, base hit. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Marco Luciano. Check swing, appeal to first, and he won around. Just enough that time. Winning run at third, 2 down. Bottom half of inning number 2. That misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1-2.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Drops into the glove, and that is the inning. Giants leave a couple. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Now into the game, Brett Wisely. He takes over in right.
Number 0, Brett.
Jake Rogers up now for the Tigers.
The catcher, number 34, Jake Rogers.
Webb back to work. Swings through that one for strike 1.
0-1.
And that's in the dirt. That
Ball.
misses. 2-1.
2-1.
Man at second.
Too
Too
low.
low, and it's ball 3.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
That one finds the corner, and a full count now.
Full count.
Cracks his bat and pops him up. And out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, the center fielder, Parker Meadows.
And now the center fielder, Parker Meadows. The walk and a run scored his first time. On the outside corner, 0-1.
Ball. That's
Just
too low.
missed. With the go-ahead run standing at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Left-hand batter waits.
No,
Missed with a
that's a ball.
changeup.
Too low.
And the count's even at 2.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Pickoff moved to second. Tag, and they picked him off. Baez is out.
Great job by the defense executing that daylight play perfectly. It's such a timing thing, and that middle infielder and the pitcher have to be on the same page, and it's got to be a good throw. Nice job right there.
And down on strikes he goes. Third out, and that ends the frame. Home half of the third coming up, all even at 2-2. Back here in San Francisco as we go to the last of the third. And now it's Wilmer Flores. As the lefty gets to work. Fastball for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
He's clearly out
No
there
ball.
throwing
2
pitchers
strikes.
pitches in this situation. First base is open. He walks him. No big deal.
And here it comes.
No.
Just misses with that one.
1 ball.
Really
2
good take,
strikes.
especially with 2 strikes.
That one almost got him. The pitch. Misses. And now it's 3-2.
That's a really good take.
Tyro Estrada to bat next. The pitch. Caught him looking for the K.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
Tyro Estrada to the plate. Singled and scored his first time. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. The pitch. And that's a strike. Winning run at second with 1 away here in the last half of the third. Right back to him on the mound.
He's
In
out.
plenty of time to first, and Estrada is out.
Good fade and sinking action in that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. And what you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Pitch misses there, and the count is 1-2.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
2 outs. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. And that skips in the dirt. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. He's under it. Makes the grab. And that is the third out of the inning. One left for San Francisco, and this game is still tied at 2-2. Back here at Oracle Park, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Riley Green. Here comes a pitch. Lined into right. Plays it on a bounce, and it eats him up. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
And the batter now, Spencer Torkelson. Struck out swinging his first time. It's inside. Right-hander kicks, deals. On the ground, could be two. He steps on the bag, and that is a big first out.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Next is the designated hitter, Kerry Carpenter. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up.
I wouldn't expect many pitches up the zone here. Pitcher's looking for a strikeout or a ground ball, hoping to keep that runner at third.
Swing and a miss. 0-1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Next offering is in for a strike.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Mark Canha up now for the Tigers. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Trying to keep this a 2-2 game. Top half of inning number 4. Next offering is downstairs. And that's outside.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
That's in there, and that is strike two.
He's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
High chopper to third. Tosses across first. That's out number 3. Tigers strand a pair. We go to the bottom of the 4th. All even, 2 apiece. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now, Soler. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
And up next for San Francisco, Brett Wisely. Came into the game as a pinch runner. This is his first trip to the plate in this one. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Ground ball to the right side. Keith tosses to first. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Now Matt Chapman at the plate. His first at-bat was a strikeout. It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. The winning run at third. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Next offering is in for a strike.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
And that's in the dirt. And he deals. And there's a ball. Yastrzemski at third with 2 away.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes
Got him looking. And good work there as he gets him 1, 2, 3.
a lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here in San Francisco, ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the second baseman, Colt Keith. Webb back to work. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Swings through that one for strike 2.
2 strikes.
The 0-2. And that skips in the dirt. Wouldn't chase that time.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter. Man at second. That one lifted to left.
And that'll fall for a base hit. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite them?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Substitution now at first base. And here's the pinch runner, Matt Vierling. Go ahead run on base. Here's Gio Urshela. Caught looking his first time up. Outside low. And that is ball one.
He might want to steal second in this spot, but he's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. He needs to pick his spot very wisely. Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Swing at a ball lifted to center field. He's got it. Here comes the runner from third. Throw is offline, and he scores. It's 3-2.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
The batter now, Javier Baez. Grounded out his first time. In the air out towards right center. And he makes the catch. And next to hit for Detroit, Jake Rogers. First time up was a pop out. That one's in there. It's 0-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Eric Miller preparing to come on if needed. Jackson also throwing. Righty delivers. That one fouled off. One run across in the frame so far, and we're at the top of the fifth. Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So a run on one hit, no errors, and a man left. Home half of the fifth coming up. It's the Tigers 3 and the Giants 2. So coming into the game now on defense, Matt Vierling. He'll play second.
Number 8.
Alex Lang comes on now.
Now this is an extremely confident pitcher. He loves the pressure. Actually likes the one-run game better than a comfortable 3-run save opportunity because that's when he pitches his best.
Austin Slater getting ready to hit. Flied to right his first time.
Austin Slater.
And here it comes.
Ball one.
In the dirt, blocked. And the runner holds. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
The 1-2. Liner snagged at first. Throws it away. And he'll make it up to third here because of the throwing error.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Here's the catcher to hit, Patrick Bailey. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Right through there for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
With the tying run at third, winning run at the plate. Last half of inning number 5. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
1 out left for the Giants. Now Marco Luciano trying to deliver as the hero. First pitch, not close. And the righty deals. High fly ball out towards left field. That one's got a chance. And that'll do it. The Tigers strand the tying run on base to win it.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
3-2 the final score for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long. From inside Lone Depot Park in Miami, Florida, we've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the San Diego Padres taking on the Miami Marlins. And we'll be back for the first pitch right after this. Coming up on the first pitch, and today's starter, Jesus Luzardo. What do we have on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
And here comes Xander Bogaerts.
Xander Bogaerts.
The wind of the pitch. That clips the zone, and this one is off and running.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
And the pitch. Line drive. And it's into the gap. Into second safely. It's a leadoff double to start the game.
Everything came together for him. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. That pitch gets the corner, strike one. Go ahead run in scoring position, nobody out. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Down the middle for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Miami's bullpen with some action. Number 53, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Weathers, a left-hander, also throwing. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Kicks and deals. Foul ball, still 0-2. Tatis waits. Not even close there. Yeah, the count 1-2. Got him looking. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Now here's Jake Cronenworth. Fastball for a strike. Man at second. Fought off foul. And a pitch. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Going 2 now. And ball 1.
2 strikes.
And another ball. Bogarts, the runner at second with 1 away. Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Manny Machado into San Diego on deck circle. Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Unafraid to throw it right there. That's trusting your stuff. Just 1 out away from getting out of a huge jam.
And now it's Manny Machado. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. Next offering in there for a strike. And now it's even 1-1. That's down and in. Now 1 miss.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Ha-Sung Kim hitting on deck circle. Man on second, 2 down. And he walked him.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Substitution being made at first, and pinch running for the Padres, Jose Azocar. Now it's going to be Ha-Sung Kim. Just off the inside edge. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. The shortstop takes the ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. 2-1 now.
1 strike.
Fastball for a strike.
2-2 now.
2-2 down. Got him swinging for the K. Gassed it right by him.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here in Miami, today's starting pitcher, Yu Darvish.
He has a great ability to command a game, Boog, but in order for that to happen today, he's got to limit damage, make smart pitches, and avoid big innings. If he were a golfer, we'd say he needs to avoid any double bogeys out there, and if he does, his scorecard is going to look pretty good at the end of the day.
Now into the ball game on defense, Eggy Rosario. He's the new third baseman. Luis Ariz stands in.
For the Marlins, the second baseman, Luis Ariz.
The wind of the pitch. And there's the strike.
0-1.
The pitch. That's a little bit low. Great on that fastball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One and 2 here. And a swing and a miss. And one away.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly, he had him fooled.
Anderson.
Here's Tim Anderson. And that one fouled off. One out, bases empty. Tapped on the ground softly to short. Kim sends it across to first. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away. And time now for the Marlins lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, but when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Fouled off left side. 2 outs, base is empty. The 1-1 is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Marlins set down in order, and the Marlins down quietly. We played an inning, no score. Back here at Lone Depot Park. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Luis Campusano.
The catcher, Luis Campusano.
The pitch. Flips the corner. Strike one. And a swing and a miss. Dave Lawrence assigned to work home plate in this one.
Good umpire, Boog. Very fair, very consistent. Now, I did hear some feedback that he opens up the outside corner a little bit on left-handed hitters, which, you know, for me, I'd be kind of salty. So maybe something to keep an eye on and see if that factors into this one at all.
Throws to first in time. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Here's the switch hitting left fielder Jurickson Profar.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Nope,
that one off the mark, and that's ball 1.
Count 1-0.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And another ball.
2 strikes.
Wouldn't
3 balls,
chase that
2 strikes.
time. Matthew Batten on deck for the Padres. So now 3-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second here at the top of the second. Got him. 2 gone now.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
So now the DH spot, Matthew Batten. First pitch swinging.
0-1's the count.
Kim stands at second with 2 gone. The pitch. And that's down and away.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
And a 1-2. And that's outside. No score here in the second. In the air, center field. And that's the 3rd out. Padres leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And we're back. Digging in, Jake Berger.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
The pitch.
Ball
And misses
at the
inside. Slides, but it gets by him. Throw comes in, and the winning run stops 90 feet from home. Nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. Jazz Chisholm Jr. Now that one ripped in there. That'll do it. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Marlins walk it off for the win.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. historic Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts. We've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Houston Astros and the Boston Red Sox. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. Our starting pitcher in this one, Nick Pivetta. What do you got on him, Chris?
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
Ready to go now. And stepping in for the Astros, Jose Altuve. The pitch. Outside low. And we are underway. The 1-0. On the ground. Fires across the diamond. One out in the top of the first. Now we check out the Astros lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Alex Bregman in the box now. Takes strike one. One out, base is empty. The next offering misses, and it's 1-1. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. One down, base is empty. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
And another ball.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single.
And he gets Bregman. And now two gone.
Well, oftentimes that's the pitch he's trying to set up, the curveball. He'll lean on it pretty heavily, so you got to be expecting it, look for it, and sell out so you don't miss it when you get it.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. That's in there, and that is strike one. Two outs, base is empty. And that's a little bit high. 1-1. And that's downstairs and outside. Two outs. And downstairs. Jose Abreu waiting to hit for Houston. Two down, nobody on. And that's ball four.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Making a move at first. On the pinch run for Houston, Greg Kessinger. So two down. Jose Abreu up to hit. In there, and it's 0-1. Kicks and fires. And fouled off.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
Righty to the plate. And that's in the dirt.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself in the scoring position.
And now 2-2. Fights it off. You'll see another. Runner on the goal. Now he breaks his bat as it's put in play. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. One left for Houston, and now the Red Sox get their turn. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back inside Fenway Park. Today's starting pitcher, Framber Valdez.
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because, you know, guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Jarren Duran in the box here lets that one go for a ball. The lefty, the 1-0. Bounce to third. And that one finds its way through. And the winning run is aboard.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Rafael Devers up to hit.
Ball one, no strike.
This one in the dirt, but no advance. That's ball one.
This is a great dynamic right here. Speedy runner at first, thinking about taking second. Catcher with the pop time that leaves Jaws on the floor. This might get interesting, Boo.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
At the belt and fires. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field, way back there, and it bangs off the monster. Coming home, across is the winning run, and they will walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well deserved.
1-0 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Welcome in, baseball fans, and here in New York, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Texas Rangers going up against the New York Yankees. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. just about ready to go. And towing the slab, Carlos Rodon.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Here is Marcus Semien.
The second baseman, Marcus Semien.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Little chopper rolls foul. Here comes the 0-1. Just missed.
1-1.
Top of the zone for a strike. And the count 1-2.
1-2.
Rodon ready. Here comes. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And here's Corey Seager to hit. Known for his late inning heroics. The shortstop takes the ball. The lefty fires. Bounce to the right side. And he takes it himself for the out. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track. That's a good miss off the inside part of the plate. You'd much rather miss there than out over the plate, where this guy could do some real damage.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. And the Rangers set down in order. And now the Bombers will get their shot. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back in the Bronx and on the hill, Nathan Eovaldi.
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
And stepping in for the Yankees, DJ LeMahieu.
The third baseman, DJ
And a pitch. And ball 1 to LeMahieu. Swings through that one out in front that time.
1-1.
Next offering is down low, and it's 2-1. Just missed. Aaron Judge in the on-deck circle. And the 3-1. Liner caught it second. As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent, And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. One out, base is empty. And there's a ball.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Check swing. Now a look down to first. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes. Juan Soto now. Both the infield and the outfield shifted over to the right. And a good eye there. Two outs.
That missed. That's the ball.
2-0 count to a guy like this at the plate. You've got to throw a pitcher's pitch. Don't just try to get a strike. He can make you pay.
That's down and in. Giancarlo Stanton would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. And there's ball
That's
four.
ball four. Runner take your base.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Here's Stanton now. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Throw comes in quickly, but the winning run is now in scoring position. 2 away.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. Winning run in scoring position now, so a clutch AB could end this one.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. On to pinch run, Jahmai Jones. First and second, 2 outs. Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. Swing and a drive. Deep left field. Pulls it in on the warning track. We head to the second from the big ballpark in the Bronx. No score. Back in New York, stepping in, Evan Carter. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Check on the runner, and he's back in safely.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Calls it in, and there's 1 away.
That is it. The third baseman, number 6.
Now a move being made at second base. Coming in as the pinch runner, Travis Jankowski.
Number 16.
Here's Josh Young.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
And that's in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Ian Hamilton, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Canely warming up as well. Man at second. Turned on, but foul wide of third. And now the lefty. Ball 1 there.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Got him swinging.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. Line drive, that's a base hit. Runner around third. He scores and they have the lead. 1-0.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
2 outs, runner on first. Jonah Heim stepping in for the Rangers. That one's in there, and that's strike 1. Rodon, 31 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2014. 1 run across in the frame so far here at the top of the second. Next offering in there for a strike. And that's strike 2.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And ball 1. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That one carrying. Going. Gone. And they add to the lead. It's 3-0.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Here's Leody Taveras. In the air to left down the line. Sizes this one up. And that is that. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Rangers 3 and the Yankees nothing. Now into the game, Travis Jankowski. He takes over in right.
Number 16.
Gleyber Torres up to hit.
The second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
And he deals. And a foul ball. In for a strike, and the count is 0-2.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Here's Alex Verdugo. First offering, and it just misses. And the pitch. Foul ball there.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swings through that.
That splitty's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Movement in the bullpen. Jose Leclerc, the closer, is getting loose. Latz, the lefty, warming up as well. 1-2 now. And that's a strikeout looking. Now only 1 out remaining.
No, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in place somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Next to hit, Anthony Volpe. The shortstop takes the ball. And now
That's the
2
ball.
balls and a strike.
2-1.
And that
3-1.
skips into dirt.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run and the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
So now
Take
2
your base,
on
ball 4.
and 2 outs.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
First and second, 2 down. And up next for New York, Austin Wells. And that one fouled off. With the tying run at the plate, bottom half of inning number 2. The Yanks down to their final strike.
1 ball, 2
In the
strikes.
dirt, but kept close. Throws, save! And both runners move up on the wild pitch. Two on, 2 outs. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. In time ball game, and the strikeout ends it.
Well, it was a tough day at the plate for the hitters. Only able to scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching, some good defense. You don't expect to win the game when you only put up 2 hits, but somehow they found a way to get it done.
A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score. Live from Nationals Park in Washington, D.C. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Los Angeles Angels and the Washington Nationals. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set. And on the hill, the lefty, Mackenzie Gore.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
And now here is Luis Rengifo.
The second baseman, Luis Rengifo.
Here comes a pitch. Hit hard. That gets through. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Wastes no time there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
No outs. Runner at first. And next for L.A., Mike Trout. Center field. He's under it. Brings it in.
That is third. But designated hitter.
All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
And here it comes. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Wouldn't chase that time.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Man at first, 1 away. Outside.
2 strikes.
Now it's belted deep to left, way out of here. Home run. That one's gotta feel good. It's 2-0.
A fastball might be the most satisfying pitch to hit a home run, and he did it with a pitch outside the zone. Impressive. High fastballs, especially with good velocity, can be really hard to catch up to, but he stays tall, his top hand works extremely well, and he absolutely clobbered it.
1 down. So now the Angel cleanup hitter, Taylor Ward. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. Two runs across in the inning, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Next offering is down low. Activity in the Washington bullpen. Jordan Weems up and throwing. Floro getting loose as well. Here's a 1-1.
Ball, that pitch is up.
On a line, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Anthony Rendon now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Ward, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, 1 out.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Mickey Moniak, the next to hit for the Angels. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
So first and second with 2 outs. At the plate, Logan O'Hoppe. Inside, just missed.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
Two outs.
Ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And it is 2-1.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And another ball. Three-two now. Swing and a miss, struck him out. 2-run shot for the Angels this inning. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Back here in Nationals Park. And towing the slab in this one, Reed Detmers.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
The wind and the pitch. That's off the mark. Now 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
And that one is lifted in the air. Ward running hard to get it. Pulls it in on the run. And there's one down. As we take a look at the Nationals lineup, we could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Here's Lane Thomas. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1.
0-1.
1 out, bases empty. That misses the zone, and the count is 1-1. Big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That Oh, a 95 to finish him off.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And now it's Joey Gallo. Fastball for strike. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. This could end it. Right through there, got him. And that is the ball game.
Well, a low-scoring ball game in this one. 2-0 game, few errors, pretty clean. That's kind of what you want to see in terms of defense and pitching. A couple of runs was all it took to get the W today.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Angels, 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors. They left 2 runners on base. For the Nationals, no runs on no hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 23 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Live from Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the St. Louis Cardinals going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Almost ready to get underway. And towing the slab, Cole Reagans.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Brendan Donovan
No ball,
in the box
1 strike.
now. Takes strike 1. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. And a pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Paul Goldschmidt stands in now, looks at that one inside. 1 out, base is empty. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Lars Nootbaar stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Left-hand batter waits. Inside corner for a strike, and a count even 1-1. Just missed. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
2 outs, base is empty. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Middle of the first. No score after a half inning. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, and our pitcher in this game, it's Sonny Gray. How about a report on him, Chris?
This guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, Boog. He's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, he'll go out there and just wear it. No matter what happens, his starts tend to be less demanding on the bullpen.
Here's the left fielder, M.J. Melendez. The pitch. And that one's a little bit low. And that's ball 1. And another ball.
Outside. Ball.
That one the other way. Win. Zips it to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second.
And here now, the lineup for the Royals. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. That's outside. 1-0. Late on that fastball.
Man, he was
1-1.
really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. That's back there. Out of here! Ball game! He'll take a trot around the bases. And they walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Cleveland Guardians taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll. And now here's the starter for Minnesota, Pablo Lopez.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
All right, ready to go here. Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwai. The pitch. And that one fouled off.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
And Pablo Lopez will deliver. Line, and that's a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get...
Runner takes off, pitch in for a strike, and that's a stolen base, not even close.
Well, he's batting leadoff and he's acting like a traditional leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts himself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets the tone for the offense for sure.
Right-hander kicks, deals. That's in there, and it's 0-2.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
That one just misses.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, that's pretty much the dream two-strike curveball. If you're the pitcher, hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
Here's Jose Ramirez. That one finds the corner. Strike one. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. And yes, he did. He went around. Just off the inside edge. Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Steven Oker warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Jackson getting cranked up as well. Man at second. Nailed out on strikes. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike three.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
And now it's Josh Naylor. And that one clips the corner. Two outs and one in scoring position. Pitch misses, and that's ball one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
1 and 2.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back in Minnesota. On the hill here today, Shane Bieber.
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter, and really he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
Edouard Julien in the box now. Takes strike one. Pitch in the dirt, and 1-1.
1-1.
Now fly ball to right center. Laureano trying to get there. Makes the catch, one down. Now the lineup for the Twins as constructed by Rocco Baldelli. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2. Next offering misses down and away. One out, base is empty. And a swing and a miss. Now 2 out.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Buxton.
Here's Byron Buxton. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Bieber, 28 years old.
And he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2016. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. To the left side, but it is well foul. Slider misses outside. Two down, nobody on. That one just misses. Now 2-2.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire. And out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
2 outs. And that one hammered. Straw going back on this one. Makes the catch up against the wall. So nothing in the Minnesota first. On to the second from target field. No score here on the show. Back at target field, top of the second. Laureano comes up to hit. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Looks like we've got a substitution at second. Pitch running for Cleveland, Estevan Florial. Bo Naylor at the plate now. First pitch misses. And that's in for a strike. Freddie Ferguson behind the dish calling the balls and strikes. With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. Swings and misses. 1-2. The swing and the miss. That's the second out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Will Brennan digs in for the Guardians. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Man on second, 2 down. On the ground, right side. Throw on to Santana. Guardians go down in order. Guardians lead 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. So coming into the game now on defense, Gabriel Arias takes over as the new first baseman. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Max Kepler digs in now.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Bieber back to work. And ball one to the right fielder. kicks and deals. Out there to center. Straw has a beat on it. Squeezes it. And there's one down.
Batting fifth, the shortstop, Carlos Correa.
Now Correa up to hit.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Fly ball down the line. Right there is Laureano. Brings it in. And there's two down.
Batting sixth, the first baseman, Carlos Santana.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. That one drifts inside. Cleveland has some action going in their pen. Nick Sandlin up and loosening in the pen. Karinchak also get ready. With the winning run standing at second. Bottom half of inning number 2. That misses the zone. And the count is 2-0. Just missed. Matt Wallner up next. The winning run on second base. He walked it in, and that will keep things going.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
So a change being made at first base, and pinch running for the Twins, Willie Castro. Matt Wallner, the next to hit. Fought off foul. Righty delivers. Swings and misses.
No ball.
0-2.
2 strikes.
He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. And it's in time for the 3rd out, so that'll end the inning. Twins strand a pair. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Now into the ball game on defense, Kyle Farmer. He takes over as the new first baseman. Here's Brian Riccio.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. That's towards center. Makes the grab. Runner tags at second, and he's in safely at 3rd with 1 out. Miles Straw digs in for the Guardians. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor.
0-1.
The pitch.
Ball.
Skips in, and excellent work to corral that one. Could have been dangerous. Brennan stands at 3rd with 1 gone in the inning. Wouldn't chase that time.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
No, that missed. That's
Just missed. he walked him, and that'll keep the line moving.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Stephen Kwai. And takes low for ball one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Swings and misses. And the count even at 1-1.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still try to get that ground ball double play.
No, that missed. That's the ball.
Falling behind 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Kicks and fires. That one missed. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
2 on, 1 out. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
That's to third. Quick feed to second for 1. Double play. What a quick killing to end the inning.
Well, we can never overstate it. Pitcher's best friend right there. Double play, gets out of the jam, saves some pitches.
And welcome back to the ballpark. And here's the catcher, Ryan Jeffers. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Late with the swing there.
Well, a come-and-get-me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Left center base hit. Wallner headed for the plate. Rowe not in time, and they walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Here in Milwaukee, we've got open air baseball for you on the show. It's the Cincinnati Reds and the Milwaukee Brewers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, just about set to go. And taking the ball for Milwaukee, Freddie Peralta. What should we keep an eye on here?
Four-pitch guy, he's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
And the righty deals. Slider misses outside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
There's a swing and a miss.
1 and 2.
Righty to the plate.
That's the ball.
That one misses, and that's ball 3. Ellie De La Cruz up next for the Reds. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
In now for the Reds, Ellie De La Cruz. And there's a strike to the outside corner, 0-1. Hard ground ball, base knock. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way. And it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here's the left fielder, Spencer Steer. Throw to first, and he's back in easily. Strike 1.
0-1.
The 0-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
De La Cruz leads off first with 1 away. Got him. 2 away. Now batting Jamer Candelario. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two outs. Swings through that one for strike 1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Up the middle. Over to first. Out number 3. Reds leave 1. Now it's the Brewers' turn. It's a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Milwaukee, and on the hill, Hunter Green. What do we have on him?
Well, he throws the change in the slider off the fastball. I really like how he's able to sell fastball, but it's really change up and keep hitters just out in front a little bit. Swing and miss, soft contact. The slider as well comes out of the same tunnel. All 3 very deceptive, and hitters are going to have to stay back and make sure they get pitch recognition.
Christian Yelich in the box now. Takes strike 1.
As a pitcher, you don't want to throw him get me over fastballs just for strikes. You really need to command your pitches to this guy at the plate.
And fouled off. The wind of the pitch. That misses, and it's 1-2. That one missing inside. And the pitch. Good job to fight that one off.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And he deals. Pitch misses inside. 3-2 now. William Contreras waiting for a turn at the plate. Three-two now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The pitch. Out towards left center. Steer tracks it down for the out. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
And now it's William Contreras. One out, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
One down, base is empty. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. Fraley flashes the leather on the running catch.
The right fielder.
Up now for Milwaukee, Sal Fraley. Swings and misses. And that is strike one. Green, 24 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2017. Next offering is in for a strike. And delivers outside. 2 outs, base is empty. Triple digits on that last pitch. Nobody left for Milwaukee. Scoreless after 1. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the DH, Jonathan India. And a pitch. And he pumps it a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Swung on, belted. That's back there. And that ball is gone. That'll fire up the dugout. It's 2-0.
Took on the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. He gave it a great effort, but you know those plays are so tough to pull off, and I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
Next to hit, Jake Fraley. And first offering is fouled off. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Ryan Hudson, the left-hander, up and throwing. Figueroa, the right-hander, loosening up as well. 0-2 now. That's inside.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Goes down looking.
Well, you could tell he wasn't expecting that ball to break back in on him. He may have been looking for something away, maybe something soft, but that slider on the inside corner absolutely frozen.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Christian Encarnacion Strand. That missed inside. Ball one. Two runs across in the inning here at the top of the second. Breaking ball inside. 2 balls, no strikes. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone boot from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
And a base hit up the middle. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Man at first. Here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. Swings and misses. And it's 0-1. At the belt and fires. That one not close. And that is ball one. Man at first, one away. In the air, left side. Yelich should have it. Makes the catch. And there's 2 down. Throw, and it gets away.
Batting 9, the center fielder, Will Benson.
So 2 down now, and here is Will Benson. There's the strike up high. 0-1.
1 strike.
Encarnacion Strand off of first with 2 away. That one finds the zone. That's strike 2. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. So they get 2 runs on 2 hits. One of them left the yard. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Reds 2 and the Brewers nothing. And we're back. Bottom half of inning number 2. And the batter now is Rhys Hoskins. Green back to work. Right through there for his strike.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Willie Adames stands in. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. The shortstop takes the ball.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Man at second. There's a strike.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
1 strike.
Here comes a pitch.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Garrett Mitchell in the Milwaukee on deck circle. And the right-hander deals.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Drops into the glove. That's out number 2.
Batting 6, the designated hitter, Garrett.
So last chance for the Brewers. And here is Garrett Mitchell. And that one fouled off. And it's quickly 0-2 of the designated hitter. 1 strike away. Got him. And that is the ball game.
Kind of a strange win, only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score.
And we welcome you to the south side of Chicago and Guaranteed Rate Field. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago Cubs going up against the Chicago White Sox. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And on the hill in this one, Eric Fetty.
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
And a pitch. Nico Horner, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
1-1.
That one is absolutely belted. And in one hops the wall. Benintendi hustles to get it in. Runner holds it second, so another base hit could get us the first run of the game.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Double into the gap, and that was a really nice swing to beat the inside pitch. Just beat him to the spot. Kept his hands tight inside that baseball, and that just allowed him to drive it into the alley right there. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Seiya Suzuki will hit next. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. swings and misses. It's a strikeout.
That cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. It wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle. So I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
Ian Happ up to hit. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And a base hit on the line. Horner flies around third.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
One down, runner at first. And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. Runner on the go. That one to first, and it finds its way through for a hit. And they'll have runners at the corners after a one-out single.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
One away, runners at first and third. Dansby Swanson stands in. Misses off the plate. Ball one.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
2 on, 1 out. And that's off the inside edge. Now 2-0. Right-hander kicks, deals. Just missed. And there's the automatic. First and third, one down. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, get the best pitch you possibly can, and let the result be whatever it's going to be.
Got him swinging.
Well, he showed a lot of conviction with the fastball there, not just because of the velocity, but also the ability to command it on the inside part of the plate. The last thing you want to do with 2 strikes is just get too far in there and it gets away and it hits the batter. So when I see a 2-strike fastball bunch up a guy like that, it tells me there's a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Christopher Morel in the box now. No balls and a strike. Two on, 2 outs. Big swing and a miss.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
And that's down and away. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. They limit the damage here. They get a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Cubs 1 and the White Sox nothing. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. Pitching for the Cubs in this one, Justin Steele.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to, misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Bottom of the first, Andrew Benintendi steps up.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
That one misses, and it's 1-0. And now the lefty. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 2. And that one fouled off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Up the middle, Swanson. In plenty of time to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the 1 run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own start on the mound.
Andrew Vaughn now. Right through there for a strike. The wind to the pitch. This one driven deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied. He powers that one out of here. And we have a tie ball game. It's 1-1. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. They thought he could blow a high fastball by him, but he was ready for it. Look at how quickly he jumped on that
pitch. So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Luis Robert now. He was late there, strike 1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
1 out, base is empty. Next pitch, not close, up high. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Mark Leiter Jr. getting loose out there. Number 43, a left-hander, also throwing. Fastball for a strike.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Pitch misses. 2-2. This guy's got good power. With 1 swing, he can win it for him. That one hit to right. Suzuki has a beat on it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 2 down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Here is Yoan Moncada. And there's a foul ball. That's to third. Magical. Tosses to first, and the inning is over. But the White Sox get 1 on a homer. All even now at 1-1. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Here on the south side, here's Yan Gomes. The pitch. And that's outside. 1-0. And another ball. Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson to some boo, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
Late swing, fouled off. Yan Gomes waits. Bounce to the left side. Whips it across. And quickly one away in the second.
Batting it, the first baseman, Michael.
And next for the Cubs, Michael Busch.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Looks like he's sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
0-1 now. And there's a ball. Fought off foul. Man at second. Pop up here, third base side. Squeezes it, and there's 2 away.
Batting ninth, the third baseman, number 1.
Here's Nick Madrigal.
Madrigal.
Pitch is in for a strike, and it's 0-1. And fouled off. Foul ball, still 0-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Man on second, 2 down. Gets a piece and stays alive. Kicks and deals.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Not close with that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here on the south side, Eloy Jimenez now.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
0-2 is the count.
Kicks and fires. Pitch misses. Now 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Batting 6, the right.
And next to hit for the Sox, Dominic Fletcher.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
That one finds the corner, and that's strike 1. And he takes a strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Off the mark there. 1-2 to count. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Man, there was no deviating from the fastball right there. He just kept coming after him with it. Here it is. Hit it if you can. And he just couldn't find a way to put it in play.
Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate. Pitch is in there. It's 0-1. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. Bottom half of inning number 2. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. That's down and in. On the ground to third. Madrigal on to first. And the White Sox go quietly. The White Sox leave one. Score remains tied 1-1. And we're back. New inning getting started. And the batter now, Nico Horner. The right-hander back to work. And a good eye there. Out towards right center field. And that'll fall for a base hit. And the throw's offline, safe at third. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. And next for the Cubs, Seiya Suzuki. First offering, and it just misses. The pitch. Ripped to third and caught.
Yikes, that ball was scorched, an absolute missile, and it almost becomes self-defense as the fielder. When one of those things comes screaming towards you, watch your lips.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Ian Happ. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Swings through that one.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And ball one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Rolled to short, possible 2 ball. There's 1 on the ball. 2.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Back at Guaranteed Rate Field, bottom of the inning. Nicky Lopez up to the plate. Steele back to work. There's a strike. Big swing and a miss.
0-2.
Got him looking. 1 gone, bottom of the 3rd inning.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
Martin Maldonado up to hit. That one missed. Winning run at second with 1 away here in the last half of the 3rd. Bounced out to short. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Andrew Benintendi steps to the plate for the White Sox. In there at the knees. 0-1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
DeYoung on second. Maldonado at first. One gone. And that's in the dirt. And there's a ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
2 balls, 1 strike.
2 on, 1 out. Late swing, foul to the left. And a swing and a miss. Now 2 away.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
So first and second with 2 outs. And now the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn. He's already homered here in this one. The hit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. First and second, 2 down. Next pitch is outside. Dives and he can't hang on. To first and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Well, with his speed, he doesn't get a whole lot of those infield hits, but he was giving it everything he had right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
2 outs, bases full, and now it's Luis Robert. That's in there. Oh, and this one's blasted high and deep. It's on its way out of here. Ball game. He powers that one out of here, and they will walk it off.
Grand slam is exciting no matter what part of the game you hit it, but a walk-off grand slam, an incredible finish. Clutch swing of the bat that he'll never forget. Truly special.
One is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long from the south side of Chicago.
Our final line.
inside Tropicana Field in Tampa Bay. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Baltimore Orioles taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now. And on the mound now, Zach Eflin.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
All right, ready to get underway. And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Edge of the zone for a strike, and away we go this afternoon. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
Gosh, a little late on that breaking ball. I don't think he recognized it out of the hand. Just a little tardy. Gonna have to regroup here.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And it's caught for the out. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. One down, base is empty. The other way. The throw in. Not in time. He's got a double.
He was all over that one. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Anthony Santander at the plate. Swings through that one out in front that time.
This is a batter who clearly performs better in day games. I don't know why, but his numbers generally back it up.
Man at second. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Sean Armstrong getting ready to go. Maytime warming up as well. Next offering away upstairs. With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And a swing and a miss. 2 out. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit.
Ryan O'Hearn.
Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
Rutschman at second with 2 down. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. No advance. Good job behind the dish. And the Orioles leave 1. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Tropicana Field, and pitching in this game, Corbin Burns. What do you look for here?
Well, his main pitch is that cutter, and he will use it to jam guys, especially opposite-handed matchups. And then, same-handed matchups, just trying to miss the barrel of the bat. He's just got to make sure that he doesn't start it over the plate because then it can go right into the sweet spot of the bat. When it's right, it's got late horizontal movement, so he still has to mix in his other offerings. He can't just rely on that cutter. Other hitters will start diving at it.
Yandy Diaz stands in here, takes ball one low. And the righty deals. Wouldn't chase that time. And another ball. Brandon Lau waits on deck. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Substitution being made at first. Pinch running here for the Rays. Ahmed Rosario. And now it's Brandon Lau. Swung on, belted. Mullins raging back towards the wall. Caught just shy of the wall.
Batting third.
All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Off the plate inside. And that is ball 1. Burns with a move to first. Rosario gets back easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
In the dirt.
2 balls, no strikes.
Not in time. He's safe. And now a man into scoring position.
Really good read by the runner there. His secondary lead, he anticipates the trajectory going down and gets a really nice jump up to second base. Now he's in scoring position. He's taken away the double play opportunity.
Next offering is in for a strike. 1 out and a runner at second. And another ball. Isaac Paredes hitting on deck circle. The winning run on second base. And there's a strike. In the air, right field. Lays out and makes the play. Runner tags at second, and he's up to third safely with 2 gone.
Now, that was a nice diving catch right there. Great effort, but if you look closely at his route, it wasn't as direct to the ball as you'd like to see. The angle initially not very good, but you have to credit him with making an adjustment, laying out, and getting the out. Nice job.
Isaac Paredes now. And that misses off the outside edge. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. That one out to right. And that is the inning. Nothing in the Tampa first. On to the second now for Tropicana. Still 0-0. Now into the game, Jonathan Aranda. He takes over as the new first baseman.
Jonathan
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. And a pitch. That's a strike. 0-1.
It's a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Left-hand hitter waits. Hit hard on the ground is short. Tosses across to first, and they get Mullins for the out. Here's Ryan Mountcastle.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
And a strike. Swings and misses. 0-2.
Well, you can't expect to get a great pitch to hit with an open base and a runner on second. He's going to have to really tighten up his sights here. Make sure that he can barrel up the ball.
0-2 now. Hats and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
And now it's Austin Hayes. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
0-1.
And here it comes. Swings through that one for strike two.
No ball.
2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position here at the top of the second. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. One left for the Orioles. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back now in Tampa Bay, and now the DH, Harold Ramirez. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. On the ground to third. Sends it across to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting sixth, the right fielder, Richie.
And now the right fielder, Richie Palacios.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Dylan Tate is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Perez, the power lefty, up as well. With the winning run standing at second. Bottom half of inning number 2. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt, and an excellent job keeping it right there. Battle here as he fouls it away. The 1-2. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And now it's Jose Siri. In the air, right side. And that will end the inning. One left for Tampa. We'll move to the third with no score. And we're back on to the third inning. Now at the plate, Jorge Mateo.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
The pitch. There's a strike. Got him swinging. One gone here.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it. Really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Now it's the second baseman, Jordan Westburg. There's a strike at the knees, and it's 0-1. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. And he deals. And now 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
He goes down looking.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
So the lineup flips over. Now the third baseman, Gunnar Henderson. This one lifted in the air, left field. Arozarena after it. Brings it in. And that's the third out. And the Orioles leave one. Still no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the third. And now, Jose Caballero. Burns back to work. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1. Right through there for a strike.
Doesn't seem to like to pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
The shortstop takes the ball. Out to short. Mateo zips it across. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Rene Pinto.
And now the pitcher comes up to hit. Rene Pinto.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Inside move to second. Siri back on a dive.
Good wheels out there on second, and he's getting a pretty big lead right now. Definitely looking to score on any hit to the outfield.
First pitch misses. And that one
low. Ball.
cutting but missing down low. Swing and a miss. Now 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Man at second. And another ball. Jonathan Aranda up next. Here comes a 3-2. In the air to left center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Jonathan.
And stepping in for the Rays, Jonathan Aranda, taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And that one fouled off. Outside, and it's 1-1. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away here in the last half of the third. The pitch stays alive. Righty to the plate. And look out as that one ran in and got him. He had him 1-2 and he ends up hitting him with a pitch. So 2 down. Brandon Lau getting ready to hit. And that one a little below the knees. Ball 1. Right through there for a strike. The 1-1. That one missing inside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Righty delivers. Swings and misses. And now 2-2. And that one almost hit him.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Two outs, and that'll load the bases.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
So up next, Randy Arozarena.
And remember, he was absolutely robbed of a base hit last time up.
On its way to the corner, and that's a foul ball. And the right-hander deals. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
And a pitch. That one at 95 missed up top. Going to count 1-2. Fly ball to right. Drops into the glove. And that is the inning. And the Rays leave them loaded. And we are still scoreless. Back here at Tropicana Field, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the fourth, Adley Rutschman. Here comes a pitch. He was late there, strike 1.
Well, right now this battery is seeing the aggressiveness of the hitters early in the count and often. So got to be real careful that you don't give too good of a pitch, especially early in the count.
Man at second. And a curve misses outside. swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So digging in, Anthony Santander. Fought off foul. That's outside.
That's a
and
ball.
that's ball one. And that one missing low. Tried to check his swing, appeal to third, and he won around. Just enough that time. And another ball. Ryan O'Hearn in the on-deck circle. Right-hander kick steals. And that one is lifted in the air. Palacios under it. 2 away down.
The batter, the first baseman, Ryan O'Hearn.
Ryan O'Hearn, the next to hit for the Orioles. 0 for 1 so far. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
0-1.
Runner at second, 2 down. Top half of inning number 4. And fouled off. And a pitch. Struck him out looking.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Ready to go. Bottom 4. Now here's the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter,
baseman.
Isaac Paredes. Well, the right-hander back to work. First pitch swinging.
Well, strike one is so critical in a bat like this with a real threat at the plate looking to do damage.
And that's downstairs and outside. Oh, and this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. A monster shot to right. And the Rays walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
Two 2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long from Tampa Bay. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Philadelphia Phillies and the Arizona Diamondbacks. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to roll here. Pitching in our game today, Zach Gallen. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
And now for the Phillies, Kyle Schwarber. The Y to kick the pitch. That one finds the zone, and we're underway. Missed with a changeup, and the count is 1-1.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Left-hand hitter waits. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that was perfect execution of that curveball. Down and in. He gets it out of the danger zone, and you really can't do it much better than that. It's in the zone the entire way, so you have to swing as a hitter, but then it just falls off the table and almost hits you in the back foot.
Here's Trey Turner. Swings through that one for strike one.
0-1.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
On the ground. Sneaks through, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
One down. Bryce Harper to the plate. Known for his late inning heroics. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
And the 1-0. And that one fouled off.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
The next pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. To short, could be 2. Slings it across. Harper retired. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Man on second, 2 down. Fought off foul. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
2 outs. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a pitch. Waves a defender for the strikeout. One left for Philadelphia, and now the Diamondbacks will get their first turn at bat. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in the desert, on the hill here today, Zach Wheeler.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
The pitch. Corbin Carroll, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Left-hand batter waits.
Ball, that's out.
That's off the mark, and that's ball 3. Ketel Marte on deck, Arizona. Kicks and deals. And that's in for a strike. Headed towards the corner. Marsh makes the grab on the run.
Batting second.
Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
One down, base is empty. Ripped on the ground to second. Stott over to first in time. They get the out on Marte.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And now it's Christian Walker. That's in there. That's strike 1. 2 outs, base is empty. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Well, he looks to have some quality stuff on the hill today. Start this outing out. Pepper in the zone. Arm is loose and firing him in there.
That one 95 to finish him off. And the Diamondbacks down in order. We played an inning. No score. And we're back. Second inning set to go. And now it's Alec Bohm.
The third baseman, Alec Bohm.
Gallen back to work. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1. Now this is in the air down the line. On a second, but he's in there. Safe as a run scores.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's the second baseman, Bryson Stott. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Man at second.
That's
Just
inside.
missed. And Chris behind the plate today, James Kingsley, known for being a little generous on the edges. The pitch. And that one sliced foul. No outs. Runner on second. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. This one in the air. Suarez sizing this one up. Makes the catch for the out.
Batting seventh, the catcher,
JT Realmuto steps in. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Chop to third. The throw to first, and Realmuto is out.
Batting eighth, the left fielder,
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots.
That's the ball.
Outside low,
Ball
ball
one, no
one.
strike.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
Inside, and it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. And now the center fielder, Johan Rojas. That one fouled off. And the 0-1. Ball one there. Not even close there. 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. There's a swing and a drive. Gurriel going back. And that one is out of here. And they boost their lead. It's 4-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Joe Mantiply.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. Led off the game with a strikeout. Ground ball, Walker. He'll do it himself. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Phillies 4 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Back here at Chase Field, bottom of the second. And now here's the veteran DH, Jock Peterson. The right-hander back to work. That one ripped. In one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. The run comes in from second. It's 4-1.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
Gabriel Moreno now at the plate. A little out front there as he swings through it.
0-1's the count.
Here comes the 0-1. Action in the pen down there. Jose Alvarado, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. Peterson stands at second with no outs. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike. Well done behind the dish.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. Wouldn't chase that time.
It's a really good pass of the ball right there. Just a little bit too quick. He's got to find a way. Just let it travel a hair more.
Next offering is in for a strike. The Diamondbacks trailing by 3. Bottom half of inning number 2. In the air right field. Castellanos sizes this one up. Out number 2.
Batting 7, the right fielder, Alek Thomas.
Diamondbacks down to their final out. Alek Thomas now. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball's going to get down because of that speed and the ability to make up so much.
Bounced up the middle. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Phillies claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Kind of a strange win. Only 3 hits. So they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching. Really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. live from beautiful Coors Field here in Denver, Colorado. We've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. The Atlanta Braves going up against the Colorado Rockies. First pitch coming your way next. Just a little bit away from first pitch. Today's starter for Colorado, Kyle Freeland. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, Boog, expect to see the ball in play with this guy on the mound. He's not exactly a big strikeout guy, so that means the defense will need to stay sharp. He's looking for soft contact, so communication is going to be key in this one.
Okay, all set to go. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. The wind of the pitch. He caught it behind his back to first, and they get the out. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. And this is an offense with a ton of pop, top to bottom, Singy.
Yeah, well, some players will say that home runs are mistakes. They were just a little too quick. Not this club. They're looking to hit the ball over the fence. Not any speedsters in this lineup. Not players that were looking to run around the bases. They're looking to jog. And I expect to see that kind of approach in this one.
Ozzie Albies, the next to hit, takes ball one. Out to short, Tovar. And that quickly, 2 away.
Oh, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Here's Austin Riley.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. 2 out, space is empty. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A solo shot. It's 1-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat.
So let's take a closer look inside the numbers. That blast from StatCast, 113 miles an hour off the bat, Singy.
And it just flew out of here, Boog. Even if you only heard the ball hit the bat, you knew that was a home run. I mean, he put a perfect swing on it, and the numbers back it up.
Base is empty with 2 away. And here's the first baseman, Matt Olson. There's the strike. Breaking ball inside. And that's ball 1. Activity in the bullpen. Jake Bird getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Beeks, the lefty, warming up as well. The lefty fires. That's in there. And it's 1-2.
1-2.
Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. McMahon brings it in with a nice running grab. Braves get 1 on the big fly. And the home team down a run. Back after this on the show. Back here at Coors Field. And now here's the starter for Atlanta, Spencer Strider. Lots of punch outs. A real strikeout artist, Singy.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, fastball will beat them.
Charlie Blackmon in the box now. Takes strike one.
Slow.
And another ball. That clips the corner.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Swings and misses. Struck him out. Ezekiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. That clips a corner.
No ball. One strike.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. No balls, two strikes.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Just misses. And it's 2-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Rockies down to their last out. Now here's Nolan Jones. And the first pitch misses for ball one. A one-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out. That misses, and that's ball two.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing, you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
This one belted deep left field, on its way, gone. A shot to the opposite field, and we are all tied up. It's 1-1. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of
it. So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here. That one a little bit high. Ball one.
1-0.
Two down, nobody on. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Joe Jimenez getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Matzik getting cranked up as well. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike three. Just one hit in the inning, but it was a big one right here as it ties the ball game. All even at 1 apiece. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Denver, all set for the start of the inning. And now it's the Braves DH, Marcell Ozuna. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
And the pitch. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. And now the lefty misses inside, and the count is 1-2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of
swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate, and I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
And here is Michael Harris. That one's in there. Strike one.
Starts him with the breaking ball, but that's a pitch he's really comfortable hitting. You can't rely on breaking stuff to be automatic out pitches against him.
Man at second. Ground ball right side. Slides, but he can't come up with it. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He will score, and the Braves take the lead. It's 2-1.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Freeland keeping an eye on him. Freeland in his 7th season, 30 years old now, and he's playing. Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Throw. Save. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Next offering is in for a strike. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes he'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
Runner goes again. Pitch inside. And the throw, he's out at third.
Especially when you're trying to swipe third base, you have to get a decent jump off the pitcher. That wasn't it right there. And even though the throw skips in, they still slap the tag on him in time. Not a great attempt right there.
The wind and the pitch. This one to Bryant. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But they pick up one run on the RBI single, and this is now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Brendan Rodgers. And here it comes. Check swing, but it's put in play. Albies. That's one out, the bottom of the second.
Nice job of deception right there by the pitcher. Got the hitter out there a little bit. Couldn't check his swing and induces a nice little ground out.
Making a move at third. Entering as the pinch runner, Sam Hilliard.
Number 16.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate.
You have to stay disciplined in these at-bats. Try not to chase. A strikeout here is the last thing you want.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
Runner on at third, one gone. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-2. Swung on, belted. That's back. And caught on the warning track. Runner tags for home. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 2-2.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Ground ball up the middle. Boots it. And he's going to make it to first. And we'll see how they score. Two outs, runner at first. Sean Bouchard digging in for the Rockies. First pitch misses. Diaz off of first with 2 away.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's the 3rd out.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
So coming into the game now on defense, Lowry's Montero. He takes over as the new first baseman. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Adam Duvall at the plate. As the lefty gets to work, check swing, he went, and that's strike 1. The pitch. On the ground to the left. And it goes just foul. Next offering misses down and away.
1 and 2.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And 1 out now. Here's Orlando Arcia. Up the middle. Dives, but it's off his glove. The throw is still in time. And they end up with a runner at third.
Great job by the second baseman right there. Quick reaction to dive, knock that ball down, and big leaguers just don't panic, not the good ones. He gets up, makes the play, really good throw over to first base. That's the kind of composure that you want to see from a guy in that position.
Here's Acuna now. He's 0 for 1. And fouled off. Trying to keep this a 2-2 game. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Pitch misses there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Kicks and fires. That just misses. And the count is even 2-2.
It's a good take.
Got him looking. Huge strikeout there.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Bottom of the inning. Here's the center fielder, Brenton Doyle.
The center fielder, Brenton Doyle.
Strider back to work. Swing and a ball lifted left field on the move. Brings it in. Runner tags at second. And he makes it up to third with one away.
The batter, the designated hitter, Charlie Blackmon.
Now it's Charlie Blackmon. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
The goal is to give your teammate a chance to score from third. There's a few ways he can get it done, but his best chance is to drive one in the air. Look for the right pitch up and then smoke it.
And the first offering is not close. At the belt and fires. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
2 balls, no strike.
And that's in there at the knees. Winning run at third, 1 down. Here in the last half of the third. And that one fouled off. Out to short, and he can't come up with it. In comes the winning run, and the Rockies walk it off and win it 3-2.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
A 3-2 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Rockies, 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors. They left 1 runner on base. For Atlanta, 2 runs on just 2 hits, no errors. They left 1 runner on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 56 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Welcome to Dodger Stadium. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And taking the ball for the Dodgers, Shohei Ohtani.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Ready to go now, and the batter will be the shortstop, O'Neal Cruz. And a pitch. And ball 1. And the righty deals. Right through there for a strike.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Righty delivers. In the air, right side of the infield. Freeman under this one. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. We take a check of the Pirates lineup put together by manager Derek Shelton. Big challenge for them today as they take on a pitcher who brings electric stuff and really racks up the strikeouts.
Yeah, and it's all about making good contact against a pitcher like this. You're not going to get very many pitches to hit in an at-bat, maybe even in a game. So you've got to be ready, zoned in the spot where you think you've got the best chance and jump all over it. Might be the first pitch in the at-bat, so you better walk up there ready from the jump. If they can make early, consistent contact, I think they'll have a much better shot against him.
One down, base is empty. There's a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not ready.
And a swing and a miss. And there's 2 away.
First punch out of the game for Ohtani, and we all know Shohei brings a lot of talent to the field on both sides of the ball, but that splitter is perhaps his biggest weapon on the mound. It's nasty when it's right. He gets a lot of swings and misses with that pitch.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. And a swing and a miss.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
2 outs. And that skips in the dirt. Swings here and blasts one left field. Hernandez drop step going back. Out of here. And that should quiet this home crowd. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Two outs, nobody on. And now Andrew McCutchen. Ball one on a pitch inside. Two outs, base is empty. There's a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Daniel Hudson looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Vesia getting loose as well. Righty to the plate. McCutchen started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he went around. Ruled a swing. Got him. And that is that. One in the inning for the Pirates on this solo homer. It's an early 1-0 lead. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in L.A. and today's starter, Mitch Keller.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Mookie Betts in the box now. Takes strike one. And there's a ball. The 1-1. And that one lifted in the air center field. Taylor in position. And there's one away. Here's the Dodgers lineup now. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Trying to close out a one-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. That one the other way. Fires across the diamond, and Freeman is retired.
A couple of pitches and a quick out.
The catcher,
So last chance for the Dodgers. And up to the plate is Will Smith. This one high in the air to left center. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Pirates get a shutout on the mound.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
1-0 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is our final line score tonight. For the victorious Pirates, 1 run on just one.
On the corner of Dave Niehaus Way and Edgar Martinez Drive, welcome to T-Mobile Park. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the New York Mets taking on the Seattle Mariners. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go. Our starter in this one, Luis Castillo.
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. Will also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
Ready to go? And stepping in for New York, Brandon Nimmo.
The left fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
And he deals. Down the middle for a strike. And that's how this game gets started.
One strike.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
Here comes a pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy.
Gasting right by him.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. One down, base is empty. And that one fouled off. And the 0-2. And a swing and a miss. 2 gone.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
No ball. 1 strike.
Two outs, base is empty. Out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back at T-Mobile Park. And on the hill, a soft tossing lefty, just like you, Chris, Jose Quintana.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
We go to the bottom of the first. Leading off, J.P. Crawford.
Not shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers.
That's the ball.
And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
The shortstop takes the ball.
2-1.
Late swing, foul to the left. Kwai to kick the pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And pitch. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Kicks and deals. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. 1 out, base is empty. And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That misses the zone, and the count is 2-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
That one misses, and the count's full. Jorge Polanco on deck for the ends. The wind of the pitch. And he walked it.
And he's a guy that will certainly think about stealing a bag or 2. Not the kind of speed you want to put on base in a tie game.
1 down, runner at first. The batter net.
He's safe.
Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. The pitch.
1-1.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Rodriguez stands at first with 1 out. Swings through that.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Next pitch is outside.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And now the lefty. And that's outside. Mitch Garver to bat next. Man at first, 1 away. Three-two. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Mitch Garver up to hit here.
1-0.
Pitch out, but no action. And another ball. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
This to third. Toss to Alonso. Inning over. Mariners lead 1. Scoreless after 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started, and now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score, and that's outside.
1 ball, no strike.
In there at the knees.
1 ball, 1
Kenny
strike.
Jansen doing home plate duties in this one.
Not a huge strike zone from Jansen, so he can't really be called a pitcher's umpire, but he does like the bottom part of the strike zone. We may see some pitchers steal a few strikes down there, especially the ones right below the knees. That's if their catcher can present it properly.
Way out front for strike 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Sizing this one up. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Batting fifth, the right fielder will be six. Starling Marte.
Here's Starling Marte.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Strike on the outside corner. And it's 0-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Carlos Vargas appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. Vogt also throwing. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Caught him looking for the K.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Now it's DJ Stewart. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And the pitch. That's way outside. And now it's even 1-1. With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. Next pitch is downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Strike on the inside corner.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what.
Got him swinging.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Bottom half of inning number 2. Now the Mariners catcher, Cal Raleigh. As the lefty gets to work.
Ball.
In the dirt, blocked.
1-0.
And the runner holds. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Little chopper rolls foul.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
The pitch. That misses. 2-1. Man at second. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. Ty France up next for the Mariners.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
And there's the strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
The winning run on second base. Turned on, but foul wide of third. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Out. 2 away now after the drop third strike.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down. I got
The
this.
left fielder, Luke Rayleigh.
Now the left fielder, Luke Rayleigh. Now a pop-up on the infield. He's under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left. We played 2 full. We're tied 0-0. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. Now, Francisco Alvarez. The pitch. And fouled off. And here it comes. Fought off foul. Man at second. That's down and in.
1-2.
Urias. Jump throw across his body and one away in the top of the third.
Batting eighth, third baseman, Brett Beatty.
So a change being made out at second. Pitch running here. Tyrone Taylor. Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. Bounce to the right. France takes it himself. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the third.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Harrison Bader in the box now. Takes strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
And the pitch. That misses the zone, and it's 1-1. 2 outs with a runner at third. Wouldn't chase that time. That one hit to right. Grabs it on the run. And that's the third out. Mets leave 1, and we're still knotted at 0. As we go to the last of the third. And stepping in for the Mariners, Mitch Haniger. Quintana back to work. That one's in there. Strike 1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
2 strikes.
At the belt and fires.
1-2.
Got him swinging for the K. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Batting ninth.
Here's Luis Arias. Way inside, gets out of the way. Fouled off down the right side. Winning run at second with 1 away here in the last half of the third. Gets him to chase after that one.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Kicks and fires. Popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 outs.
The batter, number 3, shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
So the batting order turns over. Now it's the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. Went down on strikes his first time through. In there for strike 1. Left-hand batter waits.
That's the ball.
And that one fouled off. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Still tied at 0, last of the third. That one misses, and it's 2-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
That one to first, Alonso. He handles it himself, and the Mariners set down 1-2-3. 1 left for Seattle. Still no score. Back in Seattle, here's Brandon Nimmo.
You have to be careful throwing him breaking pitches, even in an 0-0 count. He loves going after the off-speed stuff, and he's really good at hitting it.
0-1.
0-1.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Gets under it and pops it up. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
Jeff McNeil stands in. Struck out swinging his first time. That's in there. That's strike 1. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Top half of inning number 4. And that one a little bit high. Runner edges away at second. And a count 1-2. And the right-hander deals. Swings and misses. Struck him out. The high heat, too much on that one.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not.
Left field, long run on his horse. High bounce takes it over the fence for an automatic double. A run comes in on the play.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next hitter to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Here's Pete Alonso. Just missed. Lindor on at second with 2 down. Right through there for a strike. Up the middle. Can't glove it cleanly. And he's going to make it to first. And we'll see how they score it.
Well, that grounder up the middle made it a little more challenging than a routine ball right at him, but it's definitely a play you expect to make as a middle infielder, and I'm sure he wants that one back, but for now, you just got to get ready for the next one and make a play.
Starling Marte up to hit. He's 0 for 1. Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike. And the righty deals. Swings through that one out in front that time. 1-2. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Mets 1 and the Mariners nothing. Bottom of the 4th, and now Julio Rodriguez.
The center fielder, Julio Rodriguez.
And he deals. That's through there for a strike.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
And that one is inside ball 1. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Rodriguez out on the play, and there's 1 down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Jorge Polanco. He was a strikeout victim his first time. A little bit low. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Edwin Diaz, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Lopez, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. The 1-0. Right through there for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
With the winning run at the plate, we're here in the bottom of the 4th. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
line drive, base hit. Headed for the plate. Here comes the throw, but it's offline. He will score.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
And next is the designated hitter, Mitch Garver. Grounded out his first time. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. The pitch. Now 1-1. And fouled off. Swings and misses, struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, that's pretty much the dream two-strike curveball. If you're the pitcher, hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
Cal Raleigh up next for the Mariners. That misses the zone, and that is ball one. Polanco leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That clips the corner. So now 1-2.
1-2.
And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Comes the 2-2.
Ball
Wouldn't
3.
chase that time.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
Ty France up next for the Mariners. And a foul ball. He stays alive. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
And we're back. Top 5, John Shelby with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Tyrone Taylor. Castillo back to work. Swing and a miss, strike one.
No balls, 1 strike.
Here's your 1. And that one fouled off. The pitch.
Ball.
Off the mark there. And a count 1-2. That's a little bit low.
2-2.
A little bit high, and it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Francisco Alvarez Getting on deck circle. Man at second. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Now a great back and forth and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Alvarez at the plate for the second time as he takes ball one. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1.
Well, just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
And a count 1-2. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that is a big first out.
Now batting.
2 on, 1 out. Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
That one outside, 2-0.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Well, he came right at it right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
Next pitch is outside.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Ooh, Baya. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone, and we're at the top of the 5th. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. And now Bader up to the plate. Flied to right his first time. That misses the zone. Ball 1. That one missed.
2-0.
First and second, 2 down. Just missed.
Love how this guy grinds out at bats. I mean, he's down there at the bottom of the lineup in the 9-hole, but he's worked himself into a really good hitter's count, trying to pick up a 2-out RBI.
Next offering is in for a strike. Late with the swing there. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. 2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So they strand a pair. Last half of the 5th coming up. All tied 1-1. Back at T-Mobile Park, we head to the bottom of the 5th. And now the first baseman, Ty France. The pitch. In the air, right field. Marte going after it. He's got it. And there's one down.
Now batting, left fielder, Luke Raley.
Now here is Luke Raley. He popped out his first time.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
In for a strike. It's 0-1. Ground ball right side. McNeil tosses to first, and there are 2 outs.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Now batting Mitch Haniger. He struck out swinging at his first at-bat. Ball 1 low. Winning run at third, 2 down. Last half of inning number 5. Good eye in that spot. The pitch. Swings and misses. 2-2 now.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
That's inside. Luis Urias waits on deck. Outside, and that is ball 4.
The third baseman, number 16.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Luis Urias up next for the Mariners. Lied out his first time. That's in there. Strike 1.
And this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Base hit right field. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Mariners walk it off for the win.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long from T-Mobile Park in Seattle.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Seattle Mariners. 2 runs on just 2 hits. 1 error. They left 4 runners on base. For the Mets, 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors. They left 6 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 36 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.